The Fate. Korean Diablo-like, really good, really fun. Most broken English. Like last couple of streams I had to stop to recompose myself because of all the broken English. It's really good, and let me see if I remember what happened. Oh look, music from Golvilius. And just the fanfare. It's gone. Bye Golvilius. So what happened last couple of streams, we had found our brother. Because if you haven't been here before, we're supposed to be like a treasure hunter with a twin brother. We were treasure hunting somewhere. The ceiling caved in, our brother stayed behind, presumed dead. Then we went on to continue treasure hunting. Screw our brother. Then we hear rumors of a guy called Black Cloak who wears an evil looking black cloak. And we hear rumors that he looks like us. And then we all know it's our brother, but the main character is a little bit slow. So then we find Black Cloak at random in a dungeon and he attacks us. And then we defeat it. He falls face down on the ground. We dramatically turn him around and the main character goes, brother. Yeah, that's his brother, obviously. So we bring him back, we treat him, he's in a coma, we have to get a rose. So the dude recovers. We get the rose, turn into a potion, dude recovers. We get distracted, dude puts his black cloak again, goes off to be evil again. More like bother, yeah. And he just disappeared. Like, it was really weird because the game expects you to deliver the rose and leave. And I'm pretty sure we stayed around. And the brother was in the bed recovering. And the game just replaced the sprite with him wearing the black cloak again. So that led to two things. One, I had to joke that he just ate the bed, so he's feeling better already. And the second thing I didn't mention, but it was pretty obvious. Okay, he's becoming evil again. The game didn't even bother to wait until we were gone. We can see he's wearing the black cloak again. So he went away. By the way, welcoming Kibitz. He went away. We are going after him, I think. We had to fight two other dragons, but I think there's only one dungeon. I don't know if they're gonna fit two dragons and the evil brother and the evil god. I think they're trying to summon an evil god with all the seals they're taking. I don't know. I'm sure there's something going on, like, ooh, broken English makes it harder to keep up with the game. Anyway, with some luck we might be able to finish it today, but the dungeon is going to be quite annoying. And last stream was the longest stream we played this game. For this particular game. Which caused it to crash on a dungeon because it was running for too long. It crashed during the loading screen, so I'm pretty certain that it was a matter of just unloading and reloading content, and at some point he got into like an infinite loop trying to find space in memory or something, because he locked up a CPU on the virtual machine. We had to kill the process. But other than that, the game has not crashed. The game has been very stable. It's actually very decent. And again, if anyone here wants to play this game, it runs on modern Windows without any changes, like literally nothing. What's... Yeah, that's... There was like a animated emote going crazy over there. Alright, let's move over here. The Fate, we have played it for 15 hours, 17 minutes. Everything seems to be in order here, except for the capture. It should be this one. There we go. And I have to change the cursor capture. There we go as well. Alright. Developed by Team Episode. Oh, nope. Wrong option. Let me see here. Yeah, I went pretty late last stream. Yeah, because I wanted to get into the dungeon before we lost our way. This is the new dungeon. We're right at the entrance. So let me start the timer. I have to remove control from the virtual machine, otherwise I can't. Beautiful, beautiful Windows XP, yeah. Yeah, I didn't have to run this game on Windows XP. I could have run on my regular computer, but it kind of misbehaved if I ran it windowed. So I ended up preferring to just put it on a virtual machine instead. Because you never know when I might need my mouse to ban someone. We haven't had a lot of bots lately. There was a period there where I got like 10 bots a day. I believe we need to go back. What are the key bindings? Yeah, we need to go back. So before we start exploring the dungeon, I need to sell some shit. I need to refill the potions. I just got here and quit this turn because it was pretty late last time. But we can do all of that pretty quickly. We just bring up the sell menu. We drop these weapons in here. What is he equipping? Yeah, it's a two-handed. Alright. And then this stuff. If I put it in these bags, then these are deemed to be garbage. So it's safe to sell all of these. Right? And then we need to refill our potions. Okay, I have to switch to the other characters. Just getting reaccustomed to the controls here. It's amazing how much you forget in a week. Okay, heal up, and we're gonna dump these items in here. And probably next time we come around, we're gonna have to do some upgrading because I'm not gonna have any more space. Right, I believe I changed my spells. Okay, it's this one is the one that explodes, and this is the one that doesn't explode, I'm pretty sure. Okay. This is Sharka, the name of the dungeon. It has at least 5 levels. We're starting at level 5, so there's a chance it's only 5 levels. We just head down. And I think this looks slightly like a smaller map because it's slightly zoomed in compared to the previous ones. You just gotta make sure we explore everything. We don't know if this dungeon is gonna have keys or levers, so we have to stay on top of our game here. And we switched control to the mage because we have been able to better control the flow of combat by doing that. All the melee runs in. Before that, we have been using the first character and carrying the others as helpers. That's a new enemy, Rocalo. It's... the hell is that? It's like a cage with a thing, but the cage itself is another being. It's like a... It's very weird looking. Okay, stairs going down. It looks like Diablo 2 Act 5 Caverns of Ice. It does. This game is unashamedly inspired by Diablo and Diablo 2. Which is fine, of course. I do appreciate the simple fact that they... what was this? A pendant? Oh, this is a quest item. I'm gonna leave it on this guy. But I'm very happy that pretty much all dungeons have like a different tile set. Usually with these games they just reuse everything all the time. So at least you got unique looking tile sets. Yeah, look at this thing, and it just sways. Dude was dying. I got distracted by the sexy swing from the weird monster. And when I went to heal, I had to remember the hotkeys. I forgot. But this creature is very creepy. And it goes when it attacks. Okay, this section has been linear so far. Yeah, here comes the resident specialist in Diablo games. Welcome in, Absentia. Lurking and muted, alright. So I can call her names and she won't listen to me. If she asks, I said nice things about her. Okay, this is a dead end, so at least we went the dead end way first. I heard that, sir. I just mentioned that you are the local resident Diablo specialist. So if you agree with that previous statement, then it is probably correct. Okay, I didn't know we could fill our potions right here. So let's do that. We don't have a lot of potions to refill, actually. Alright. So this entire side of the map, we are tired. The entire side of the map doesn't have anything. Now, last Friday I finished Go Videos. Go Videos was so freaking good. I was thinking about that game. I think if that game had been released on something like the NES, it would have been considered classic. Honestly, it was just too good. It's a shame that it was so unknown. It's actually, I was thinking about this before. I think it's the closest I've ever seen to a Zelda-like on the Master System. Wait. Wait a goddamn second here. Is this all a dead end? I'm looking at the map. There are no passages that connect. Wait, did I miss something downstairs? No, I did not miss anything. The hell? Let me put down a save. I wonder if there are like other entrances to this dungeon. That's the only explanation. But we follow the signs. It wants to be killed and I can't kill it. I don't know. Sharka Caves. Oh, there are different entrances. Why do they have an... There's a chest. That's the first time we've seen like a chest in the outdoor sections. Call one. Call one is gonna get sold. I have a full column of those. I don't need another. Healing herbs. Oh, for the fox? Well, that's fancy. Who are you? What are you doing? Get it away. The wound is healed. Herbal medicine. You helped me? I misjudged you. My apologies and thank you. You seem to be a special type of humans. Thank you for your help. I wonder if that is relevant for the future. Okay, let's go find a different spot then. Go into the caves. Of course, navigating around here is really freaking annoying. Oh, these creatures, shit. They do a lot of damage if you don't get on top of them. And I'm having trouble staying alive. Jesus. Okay. You give it ginseng tea. I tried to kill it. It asked. It asked to be killed. Like, you know, I tried to please. Okay, chat. Don't ask for something you don't want. Right. This might actually be good. Let me put it here, I guess. Nope, this is dumb. I mean, chat, please be very specific about what you want. Like, if you say you want to die, I'm gonna try my best to meet your demands. Increasing all results parameters. 3. What? If I open this, can I? You know, it is increasing all results parameters by 3. You can make as much fun of it as you'd like, but it is increasing all by 3. Let me see. If this is too good. What about this? Yep. Makes sense here. Right? Wait. Why is this? Is it? This is better. This is also increasing everything. I don't get these items. Honest. These stats that make no sense and have weird names. Where are the caves, game? Caves this way, okay. Caves this way. Is everyone around? Yes, let's... Alright, that worked. Let me save in case I do that again and it doesn't work that well. Ooh. Oh, maybe this is the main entrance and now they're gonna open it for me because I helped their friend. It is you, the ones that rescued the dying Cain. What? That is our coat of arms? How did you obtain that? Oh, the item that I have, probably. Informed that it was received from Patea grandmother, right? I don't remember that, but yeah. Mother, you have been well. Thank you. That woman is the mother of these... Don't think too hard about it. It is good. I'll take you to my house. These are my guests. Come this way. Chief of Penril Nylam. It has been a long time since I spoke to a human. They tell me you rescued Cain. You are different from the humans who have observed till date. I would like to express my gratitude. You were searching for your brethren. Then somehow you have been dragged into this quest. My apologies. I was reading. Is there anything you know, Vyoma? This is the first I've ever heard of this. My knowledge extends to tell me that no humans have to enter this place. In line with what Vyoma has said, we have not seen anyone in this place. Yeah, you did say that. Are you definite that your brother is here? It is very difficult for the average human to enter this place. Maybe you are mistaken. Elder, we have a serious problem. An intruder into the room where the Sacred Heart of Shiva was secured. All the guards, they all have been killed. It's fine that they're having this discussion and they're saying no humans haven't been here and the other dude is just sitting there. Is this my cue? Is this my cue? We have a problem. Someone entered actually. This is disastrous. The situation is too coincidental. You're searching for your brother, the four relics, and the intruder. Very coincidental. I do not know if that was your brother. Average humans cannot enter this place unless they possess enormous strength. There are no vowels in that word. Or unless they can be controlled by such force. Like, give me a vowel to work with here, game. I will volunteer to go. This is us. First, we need to verify whether it is my brother. My brother may be controlled by sorcery. Only I can save him. What did you say? You will go? But... riveting dialogue. Alright, I know that you are not lying at the very least. I know it's strength. I was being facetious. I can tell that you are not part of the varmints that are controlling your brother. Your brother must be released from the spell. Otherwise, even if he is your brother, we will use any means to stop him. We will leave it up to you for now. It is the heart of Shiva that is responsible for such a low temperature. If it is taken away, we will surely die. You must prevent that from happening. The heart is right above this room. We are on the 7th floor. So I have to go to the 8th floor, and there's no shortcut here. Like, it's right here. You're gonna have to go all the way to the 1st floor and back up. I'm pretty sure. Also, there's no way out. There's no entrance, which is actually it's okay because we can teleport out. But I wonder if we teleport out and if we overwrite the gate, can we enter here again, or would we get soft locked? I would like to check that, but it would take way too fucking long to do that. Yeah, I mean like stairs? Yeah, no, there's no cave entrance to going here. Yeah, stairs. You have stairs here. Like the room is right up above this one. Trion? Interesting. Oh, this place is filled with friendly NPCs. For now, there's stairs right here. Maybe we can shortcut this dungeon. Right, so the Heart of Shiva should be... I'm gonna put down a save because this is strange. Right, he said it was right above. Either it's not right above or there's another floor. Or maybe when he said above, he actually meant below. Are you with Black Cloak? I will avenge our rage. They never... Whenever they ask a question, they never put the verb first. Like it's a mistake they do constantly in this game. They finally do put the verb first in the sentence, and it's not a question, it has an exclamation point. Are you with Black Cloak? Whatever. What? You have come to guard Heart of Shiva? Damn it. Succumbing to Black Cloak's enticement, we lost Heart of Shiva. I have attained the brother, he's right there, he teleported there. I will avenge my rage, yes. I have attained possession of the Heart of Shiva. Bring the third relic that lies beneath this place. We shall exchange them. If you should have any other ideas, all the wolves here shall perish. Then... Brother, the spell! Still! It does not appear as though he will find out. Damn it! Alright, so we have to go all the way down into the dungeon to find something else to bring here. Yeah, this looks like a boss room. This dungeon is very weird. Heart of Shiva is gone. This is marked as a boss room. I wonder if it is like... It is going to be a boss room after we bring the relic. Or if it was the boss room and our brother already killed it. Okay. It wasn't straightforward, I guess. I was hoping too much. And we have a door that doesn't open. And there's stairs going down, so we are probably going to emerge from here after we got the relic. Uh... No, there is a passage there, but we are tired. Right, I was worried that there was no way around, but no, there is a passage that I missed. By the way, that's the first time a locked door doesn't show up on the map. They are usually color-coded on the map. And it's a dead end. I tell you, there's a 7 floors. And we're going outside. It is you? The humans who rescued Kane. It was a surprise, thank you. Wait. Okay, so this is the entrance that teleported us over there. Now this is a problem. We should be able to go there then. There's no other passage. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna talk to these NPCs. Maybe one of them opens the door. Because it's not a door that you open with a lever from the other side. Because whenever that is the case, they do color code it. Do not roam around. We dislikes humans, so do not be seen too much. Yeah, screw you too. Humans. I do not know what the chief thinks, but I still do not trust humans. You know what? Let me talk again to that dog upstairs. Maybe this door is closed because the game wants you to go upstairs first. But then if you don't talk to the dog after your brother, then it doesn't unlock. We're tired. Just walk around and have to rest. So immersive. Why do we have to accept such treatment? If Heart of Shiva is gone, we will all... Regardless, we must inform the Elder as quickly as we can. Okay, so I think that's our cue to go back to the Elder, so it unlocks the door. I'll have to exhaust these options before we go outside and start exploring again. Passageway to the basement is through the door in the plaza. I will not judge you, whatever you choose. Okay. I do not know what reason you haven't been able to enter, but make you stay unknown and leave quietly. Jeez. Is that so? You had other reasons for taking the heart here of Shiva. The one behind the sorcery over your brother must possess an enormous amount of power. Everything is dependent on your choice. You can just turn back or go down to the basement. Just as the relics are of immense importance too, so is the heart to my people. The passageway to the basement is located in the plaza. The door has been left open. All that remains is your choice. Okay. By the way, I was gonna ask where the other dude was. They say I have a choice. Can I just leave and get a credit roll? My choice is, screw it. Right, the door must be open now, but Do you make a choice if you leave? No? You have a choice. You can close the game. Or you can continue playing. Alright. Time to navigate through 6 floors of bullshit. Very slowly. That's a lot of branching. The sound that dude makes it sound like he's just vomiting spells on us. Ah! Gonna have to switch potions around. Well, this one... Oh, this isn't the one that refills. Where is the potion that refills? It is this one, okay. So I had switched them around before and I didn't replace them. Okay, nothing this way. It gets complicated when you start getting levers and keys. We haven't had keys in a dungeon in a very long time. But we have been getting plenty of levers. Okay, all of this is dead ends. I think it's useless, we don't actually know what those stats do. Reflection is probably thorns, but... And if it is, it's not actually useful. Scroll of homing. God damn it, that's way too much damage. I almost died again. Scroll of circle. That's a shot shape for the spell. Yeah, that thing is very good at casting spells. I will have to take a look-see here. Nothing. And nothing. Oops, all dead ends. Just have to keep paying attention. Yeah, we're tired. We have to rest again. Okay, now, the brother did say that he wanted the third seal, which lines up with my memories of the game, that we only got 2. I think I remember us being told there were 4 in total. But again, I have no idea where another dungeon would be. There are no more places. And this goes up? Oh god damn it, I thought it was starting to... It goes up again. I thought it was getting civilized. Oh, and it's a dead end. This dungeon design is preposterous. Anyway, I can't imagine a place on the map that would allow for another dungeon. This was like the last unexplored side of the main map, so I don't know where they would have a 4th seal. We have to rest, but there are enemies nearby, so I can't. Okay, can we rest now? Here, right between 2 monsters. So we're not close enough to any of them. Right, this is the other entrance to the cave. Like, the dungeon design is so weird, like the map structure in general. It's very confusing. That's a new enemy with new sounds. Superior. No, it's a small jar, so it doesn't matter. Almost dead. Again. I just have to find stairs going down. Well, that's... That's nice, I guess. Congratulations. Okay, let's refill the potions. Yeah, she just exploded. No biggie. I liked how she died and the other two just stood very still. You know, maybe if we don't move around too much, we don't die with her. And sell all of this. Alright. That's because I have been constantly using potions very quickly. And another dead end, but I can see the stairs. Just going to have to go all the way around. Since we are right here, let me open this. Man, I feel like there's a good chance we might have to do all of this on our way back. Because I don't see another path coming up. What? I see two stairs going down. And this is a door leading outside. This is going to be very uncivilized. God damn it. Shit. No yeah. Thank you for the redemption. Not even know how we proceed from here. Which direction to go. They have so much shit in these outdoor areas now. Okay, this is kind of looking like a dead end to me. And we can't run anymore because we're tired. So maybe it's the other way then. Wait. Is there another way to go? I have to look at this. Magic attack skills. That's 12, this is 4, I don't care. Ah, there's a stairs going down over here. With a quick reminder that these sections, despite being complicated, they don't have maps. Okay, leveled up. Wait, what? Is there nowhere to go from here? I don't see a place to go from here. That's where I came from. This is not going up. We have to rest again. What is the green bar under the portraits? Is the experience bar. When it fills up, they level. She just leveled up, which is why it's empty now. Alright. So this is a dead end. Yeah, this bar is stamina and it slowly gets depleted. And then there is a bar for charging here. We don't do charging, it's too annoying. Okay, and that is nothing, so we have to go here specifically to get access to. Charging is annoying because it doesn't recover on its own, it only recovers when you rest. And the charging is not that good, and the AI never uses it. And I'm not gonna charge with a caster anyways, just for attacking, so kind of an unused feature. Right, this is the only way we have to go. So we're going to go around and take those stairs then. Can you kill it already? Alright, stairs going down. It's not even those ones. Shit. Ready. It will leave you vulnerable. Yeah, it's... Let me show you how the charging works. The charging, you have to hold down the mouse button. It's not working. I think you have to turn it on. And then you move slowly. So that's problem number one. Whenever you have it enabled, you walk slowly instead of running. And then you have to right click to use it. It looks very cool. But every time you do that, this fills up a little bit, which means that your maximum strength for the next one is lower. And eventually you can't do it anymore before you rest. I tried using it at the start of the game, it didn't work too well. And even if you keep it enabled, the bots don't use it. And you can actually choose like the... where is it? The level of charging that you want. so you can charge harder or something. Actually, I wonder if she can charge a spell. It's... what? Did she make a shield? What is this one then? It's a stronger shield, maybe? That's not... I don't think that's useful. Such a strange mechanic. Superior big jar, okay, I don't want this. Automatic use magic potion. Depends on the amount. Yeah, it's gonna be an upgrade for it. For him, which serves as a backup for her. A wrong character. Okay, 4th floor. Our goal is to get to the and stairs going up. Look at what a riveting new floor we got to by taking the stairs. Outstanding. And I think we're out of stamina because she's no longer running. You know, we could just jump down here, it would probably be faster. And Blunt leveled up. And another thing to create a fantastic spell that we will never have enough mana to cast. We're using very basic spells because we don't have the mana to cast the good ones. Ooh, good, stairs going down. Okay, down to the 3rd level. Yeah, but no levers or keys makes this slightly better. I was getting very confused because of the outdoor sections, but it was just a dead end, so it's fine actually. And this is being linear so far. No longer. Oh, two of these. Crap. Okay. Problem is that they can keep staggering you, so you can't attack. 35. 38. Now the other stats are too good. Scroll of Obsessed. I don't know what Obsessed is. I don't remember. I saw it once in a book. Alright, this is a dead end, all of this. So we got from there, we want to get here. So probably around like this. Ooh, stairs down right here. Alright, level 2, good. One more level and we should be where we want to be. God damn it, there's stairs going down. This requires a lever somewhere. Hopefully it's on this floor. Otherwise we're gonna have to keep going up until we find it. You know what? This game is really good. I've been saying this a lot, but we're missing a character. Goddamn, he's all the way back there. Like I was saying, the game is very good. But I guess I have a problem with having become too repetitive. I don't know how obvious it is that it is repetitive, but just by looking at it. But there's no excitement in getting new items. Like, vast majority is not an upgrade. A lot of the times you don't even know if it is going to be an upgrade or not because the stats don't make any sense. Good job, AI. Yeah, again, the dude was left behind. Yep, stairs going down. Needs a lever to open the door. Tired again. Diablo and Diablo clones are indeed very repetitive. Loot hunts are terrible. You enjoy them greatly because you're loot gobbling. I do enjoy Diablo and Diablo clones. I've played several. Oh, another set of stairs down. Okay, maybe we don't need that one. Or maybe that one is heading back. There are a lot of stairs. This map kind of worries me. I guess the main problem here is that combat is always the same because, like, there's no point in getting new spells. Get one that works well and never changes. It's always the exact same thing. If you try to make a better one, it's going to cost too much mana. And the other problem are the maps. They're too confusing. It is very well made. It's very solid. Yeah, here's the... Oh no, this is a different lever. God damn it. Like I don't like maziness. It kind of worked on Dark Secrets of Africa, but and there's another set of stairs over there. This is the floor we have to be at. So we'll have to fully explore this one for now. Like on a game like Diablo, you just keep going forward. Like if you fight stairs, you go and then you kill a boss or whatever. When it comes to like loot drops, I feel like a game like I've played a lot of Diablo 3. That one has that system where you go on those gates. I don't remember what they were called. Which worked really well, just distilled the game to like how quickly can you kill monsters. And forget about the loot, you get it at the end. Alright, so all of this just leads to here. So they're gonna get all their millage from this. I don't know, the repetitiveness is fine if it is satisfying, if you feel like you're getting stronger. This feels like I'm doing the exact same level of damage to the same kinds of monsters for the last 6 hours. Like, technically number goes up, but you don't notice. Scar faces. Yeah, on this game you can sell everything and get gold. But you can't use the gold for anything useful. Like we have 800, almost 900,000 gold. We don't have anything to use it on. Maybe you could, I don't know if they have upgrading items for selling. You could maybe spend all of that to upgrade items, but it's so annoying. You would have to like buy the items and then apply all the upgrades and then go back. But it's basically that just killing monsters stopped being fun a while ago. That's the main issue. And there's no sense of progression. Like, you get an item and it's like technically a better item, and then you're like, memorize 6, what is that? You don't feel strong. Like, I could remove these items and enemies would take longer to kill. I wouldn't be able to tell you why. Eventually it's used because most items in the shop are subpar mid early game. Well, usually Diablo has like a gambling system which stays relevant. You can also upgrade stuff in Diablo 4. Not me trying to hover over inventory to see what that item was. Ah yes, who hasn't done that? Like looking at screenshots of someone else. What does this do? Why doesn't it show me? Wait, is this a... See, it's another dead end. There's nothing here. They don't use gold anymore. I remember having some use for gold in Diablo 3. I don't remember what it was. All of this was for a fucking dead end. All of this led to absolutely nothing. Same as here, all of this leads to that one area of nothing. We are up to 3 entire floors of nothingness. Can't even rest because of monsters across the wall. Okay, where are we? Three entire sections of nothingness. And now we go back and we try another place. And there's nothing here. I just want to find the red lever. I'm pretty sure the red door leads to the boss area. Is this the red lever? It is. Let's freaking go. I mean, there is a chance. It has happened before. There is a chance. It leads to another dead end. And we're tired. What? Is it a different red? Slightly different red? I have to look at this. Practicality 16. Wow. Practicality, everyone. That's gotta be good, right? It has more defense than this one, I guess. Alright, Blunt, you're a more practical person now. Enjoy. Cannot go. Do not pass go, do not collect $200. I'm gonna take a look at the lever just to make sure I pulled it. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I did. It's down. You can't move it back up. Which is very good, of course. That looks like the same red to me. So this will be like the first time that it has multiple levers for the same door, maybe. And I see a lever, and yeah, it's red, it's multiple levers. They're gonna get all the mileage they can from this map. Of course, I feel like I should just go in there and check every lever I pull, but it's going to be one on each thing, I'm pretty sure. Gotta recover stamina. I haven't found a lot of upgrading items. Well, I haven't looked at what has been dropping anyway on the ground. It's mostly not very relevant. Can you kill it, please? Jesus. Okay, there's gotta be a lever down here. And of course it's getting weird. Right, I haven't been there, but I can see from the map there's nothing, so I'm not gonna bother. Well, the good news is that if it is so freaking complicated, then it has to be the final door before you get to the boss of the first level. They wouldn't have you pull like 6 levers just to get to another dead end, right? Right? That would be too much even for this game. Stairs going up. I'm not gonna go. But I'll try to remember that I didn't go. Would they not? Come on, there are limits. There have to be limits. I wonder if there is a limit of gold. Yeah, I can see another lever over there. But let me try to remember. I did not take those stairs. And there's another lever over there. On the other side. Yeah, there's one right there. Jesus. And I'm tired again. Do I look at this? Increase magic attack skills. Yeah, I think it's better than this one. I think. Nothing here, and I see another stairs going down all the way over there. If those are accessible, I'm not going because those are gonna be a dead end. Certainly. There's no chance. Those are not a dead end, but the lever one is. That would be beyond stupid. Oh, more stairs going down. Okay. So all of these, I'm ignoring them. I just have to get the last lever. And we're tired. You fuckers are still alive. And they're all the way back there. Let me collect the other dumb fuck down here. Come on, let's go. Ain't got all day. Please follow me. And we're tired again. To be fair, you get tired running after 30 seconds as well. I mean, when it comes to doing things in real life that you do in video games, there is one very depressing take where someone asks, when was the last time that you jumped? So yeah, we don't do these things. Okay, it has to be open, right? It is. It is open. Okay. Save. Have a drink. This is making me sleepy. Due to a series of unfortunate coincidences, I actually did not have coffee today. Okay, this is not gonna lead straight into the boss, of course. I hope this level is not too long, but I know there are like 2 entrances that should lead to dead ends. There's that green lever as well. Shit. That's a lot of shit. Okay, there are like 500 exits from here. Awesome. Okay, we got a green door, so that leads to a boss room at least. So we have to go through all those exits to find all the green levers. And hope that none of those dead-end stairs lead to more levers. That would be annoying. Can you please... Thank you. Okay, this leads to nothing. also leads to nothing. This leads to a lot of shit. So let's check in here first. And they're stuck in a wall. Come on, guys. Come on. There is nothing here for us. I'm gonna be... I'm tired and I can't run. I'm gonna be optimistic. I'm gonna go straight for the lever and check the door again. Maybe this one is just one lever. No reason to explore everything before checking that. Okay, let's cross our fingers and hope it's only one lever. It isn't. Maybe it's two. And it is sort of symmetrical, so it's over here, the other one. And we're tired again. Okay, there is one right here. This area here is one of the dead ends from above. And again, if we can't find all the levers, we'll have to check the dead ends. Not open. Okay. Got any Brazilian movies you should look up? City of God is not about Brazil, it's about Rio de Janeiro. It's just something that I always have to mention. Because that's like the most famous movie from Brazil. Recommending Brazilian movies. I'm not well versed in Brazilian movies. The only one that I do really like, I don't know if it would make any sense to people outside of Brazil, but it does have an international release because I know the English name of that movie. I'm really curious to see, like, if someone from outside Brazil watches that movie, what they think of it. See if you can find a movie that's going to be difficult, because even for us it's difficult to find. If you can find a movie called A Dog's Will, which obviously has nothing to do with the original name. Otherwise there is, let me see the... Shit, I didn't want to do that. Let me put down a save before the game crashes. Yeah, that's correct, end log. And let me see what is the naming. And see if you can find, like, this was good, but I mean, it is technically a good movie. I didn't like it. It was like a City of God is just violence most of the time. But try to look up. I looked at it and I already forgot it. Sorry. Central Station from 1998. It was very well liked at the time. A Dog's Will is actually a summary of a series, so it's not like a theatrical release, but it is my favorite Brazilian production, honestly, by far. But again, I have no idea how it would hit an American viewer or international viewer in general. Okay, I'm gonna assume it's the same as the previous door. It's gonna be 4 levers, so I'm not gonna check the door just yet. Yeah, Central Station. It has a really... Actually, both movies have the same actress, which is very good. I just realized she's in both movies. Not good. Oh, this is breakable. You gotta always keep an eye on the map. Technically, Central Station is supposed to be like a serious movie. This is not good. In The Dog's Will is supposed to be a funny movie, but it does throw you for a loop at the end. Yeah, I have no idea if it would work for an international audience. They're actually releasing... It's gonna be shit, I'm sure. Because that movie's from like the 90s. They're actually releasing this year, I think, a sequel to that. And everyone is like, I really wanted that to be good, but it's not going to be. There is the movie, let me see what it was translated to. Elite Squad from 2007, which is a very interesting and critical view of the... Yeah, this is gonna be the boss of the setup of certain type of militarized police in Brazil that ended up being effectively criminal. It is an interesting movie to watch, but it was very misunderstood. People thought the movie was like speaking the graces of this police force instead of criticizing it. It was very badly interpreted at the time. Yeah, I'm gonna put down a save. I'm gonna try to do this, but it should be a dragon. I like this boss music. Yeah, it is a dragon. Ice dragon. Are you the one that passed the second test? Come forth. I will see for myself. As long as they stay in the path of the spells to block them for me, that would be great. Because I take a lot of damage. Yeah, third dragon of the game. There should be 4 but I have no idea where the fourth one would be. She's gonna die. I don't have any more potions for her, so I guess she's gonna stay dead. It's fine. She can rest a little bit. She's tired. Didn't have any coffee today. I just realized, because I haven't been playing with Rania, but I just realized that Ronnie got a lot of life stealing. But he's also out of... it's not life stealing. It's his life potion auto uses. It's depleted now. The other guy's dead as well. All because I was too lazy to go back to town and refill the potions. Game over. Alright. Rude. Okay. Let's go back to town, fill up the potions, let's be reasonable. Yeah, let's do that. We also have new potions here that might be upgrades. Let me see, this one is for magic. And this one is for whatever we want. So this is 23 and change. This one is shit. Alright, now this is very good. This 23 is not that good. Yeah, I don't know. This is technically better than this. Yeah, sure, I guess. Let's refill some potions. Let me see, do I have anything very good to sell us? Nope. Yeah. No, we were going with this. It should be fine. Let's try this again. This spell is doing a lot more damage, but it's also taking a lot more mana. Eventually I'll have to switch to a different spell. Yeah, I'll have to switch to a different spell now. Dragon's targeting her specifically now. Okay, okay, but it's almost dead. Everyone levels up. You are the one destined to rid this world of evil. It is your fate. He who is the same is different. He shall meet himself at the end of his memories. Eventually, he shall destroy and be left all alone. I guess that is your fate. Ooh, title drop. That is what shall be. Alright, that is the fate. We just answered the question. We can quit the game now. And we got an Eternal Blade and an Eternal Mithril Tower Shield. Alright. This looks pretty good. It has the entire thing here. It's for Lonis, so yeah. Lonis, new weapon just dropped. And it does less damage than the one you had. It's bad, I guess. I'm gonna keep this in here. And which one do we equip? Land, fire. I'll equip the fire one, I guess. Unless this is one-handed. I don't think it is one-handed. It is one-handed. Oh, never mind then. Then it's a very good weapon. Because they just dropped this as well. It looks sick. That shield looks sick. Matches the armor. Alright. No, this is good. This is good. Let's look at this. Increasing all results parameters. Amazing. And not as good as this one. Procuring all 3 films now. Alright. If you do like Elite Squad, it has a sequel. And the sequel is really good at explaining how politics work in Brazil, especially in Rio de Janeiro. I think I'll give it to this guy. Yeah, this has to be better. I'm gonna put it in here for safeguarding. And what is this? That looks good, actually. I'm gonna equip, but I'm not sure if it is better, so I'm gonna keep this in here. Okay, but did they drop the seal as well? I'm not carrying anything special, so... Well, we're not carrying any of the seals. Ah, yes, you don't have a map here. Oh, Black Cloak is right here. I am surprised. It may seem a waste, but I will take that relic. Here is Heart of Shiva. I will commence the rest of the duties. Alright, Heart of Shiva. And it's interesting that this dungeon was really long, but we skipped most of it, so it didn't matter. Alright, Heart of Shiva, we can put it here. There we go, nice, fits right in. Now we talk to these... Oh, the brother is back here. Loney. I have finally regained my senses. He's no longer evil, chat. Still using the Black Cloak. The spell seems to be wearing off, but no strength left. I am sorry. I have just been a burden to you. Yeah, pretty much. Geralt was the one that cast a spell over me. As soon as the spell wore off, he took the relic of ice from my grasp, and he's now in search of the remaining relics, saying resurrection of his master is near. How many of these games I have played on stream were focused around resurrecting an old evil? Well, the one that this game is inspired by, Hazard, is the exact same thing, just doesn't have the relics. There should be only one remaining relic, but I have no idea how to get there. Where it could be. Look over me. I am so sorry. I could not stay till the end. And with you, forgive me. Lonnie, I am proud to be your brother. Brother! So dramatic. What? Wake up! Rose of Heaven again! Not now, please! Too late, Lonnie. Brother! All the exclamation marks. I hate it when they put a lot of exclamation marks. It looks so dumb. Ah! The dialogue in this game. Shit. ... What? The master? What? The resurrection? All of them. Every single one of them. I will kill them all. Lonnie? You have been saddened by a tragedy. We will never forget the sacrifice you made in returning the heart of Shiva. You radiate an unprecedented strength from within you. It feels like it was being destined even before you were born. With this strength, you will be able to overcome and succeed in this quest. Upon your shoulders has been placed a vital mission. You must not forget that. Alright, and where do I go now? Let me see you out. Alright, get out of here, filthy human. I am Rhodes. I am a half-breed, but I cannot live with humans. Please take these boots to my mother in Caldianos, along with the words that I have never forgotten. Caldianos, and that I love her dearly. That's a weird series of words to never forget. Alright, that's Patea, which is like an old woman on the southeast corner on the other side of the city, I think. I shall do that. The third relic has already been taken, and we must return to Caldianos to find out the location of the fourth relic. Thank you again, my human friends. Farewell. Vyoma's boots, which you cannot equip. You are friends of Lonnie. Take care always. Alright, friends of Lonnie. Let's talk to Patea. See if I can remember where she is. Otherwise, we might just have to talk to a bunch of random people around here anyway. Patea. This is Rhodes' boots. Where did you find these? Please tell me where you found this. This is my only request. Rhodes, is Rhodes still alive? Just that, please. Do not answer her. No, I'm not too sure. I picked it up near the cave near the plateau. My apologies. God damn it, Lonnie. No, just was next to a dead dog or something. Jesus, game. Yes, Rhodes is alive. One thing, she's one of the Penreal race, who changes form from human to wolf. She cannot forget you either, and still loves you dearly. Cheer up, and do not lose hope. You will meet her again. Ah, I have found something new. I'll give it to you. I do not need it anymore anyways. It's garbage. Go on, take it to the bin. Ah, it's the same as the fisherman. She says she finds items, but she doesn't give you them. It's supposed to be a random item drop daily, I think. Whatever. Let's see if we can figure out where to go. Either we talk to the doctor or to the mayor, whoever that guy is. Dr. Gustaban. That happened to Ranon. I am sorry for him. This is all my fault that I cannot stop him. General told me that she will not come back for a while, and she left Caldeanos. Alright, game. How do we figure out where to go next? Is there anything else? Yeah, where do I go? Let's talk to the mayor. Oh, it's you. I'm so glad to see you again. Doesn't sound like it. Heroes really do exist. I really experienced that this time. Haha. Personally, I have many blunders recently. I think I got arrested for a while. And we can talk to the sheriff. Alright, so not here. I'll not forget what you did to me. Thank you, and thanks to save my lord. Ah, shit. Alright, we don't know. I was worried about this. We have no idea where to go. Still, I don't want any of these. Shit. No, what I wanted was to read these books. We can't reach them. My suspicion is that they teach you how to do upgrading. Ah, shit. Yeah, these dialogues are all old. All the relevant characters, we've talked to them. No one said anything useful to us. There was a tavern, but I don't think there has ever been anyone relevant to the tavern. Tastes good! Right, this is telling us about the cave that we just been to that you need a pendant to get inside. Those stairs are fake. I'm gonna put down a save on a different slot. And yeah, I don't know. We have been everywhere. We have been everywhere. I have to talk to someone about the... Well, we could go back to their other town, Sarnita. There were people there that knew about... Right, he's sorry about my brother, but he will gladly sell me shit. Right, this one is explaining how to use those. I don't... Ah, shit. I don't know, chat. Let me try talking to Patea again. Nope, you have to go all the way around. Yeah, she always says the same thing, but she doesn't give you anything. Just gonna have to traverse the entire game world and talk to everyone again. I am considering that. But I don't like that idea. I'm going to try to talk to everyone in this town, then try to talk to everyone in Cernita. Jano told me that she will not come back for a while and then she left Caldenos. This is the best guess we have, that we have to talk to Jano. Because it's someone who left Caldenos. Let me check if there is anyone in here. I doubt it. Yeah, place is empty. And this is one of those games that we love to play on this channel, where you have to figure that out for yourself, because there is no full playthroughs of this online or guides or anything. So we are on our own. Let me see if I don't need to talk to everyone necessarily. Let me see if I can find Geno. Just mouse over everyone. See if I can find anyone by that name. The only people who knew about the relics were in this town. Alright, this is the other entrance to the town. Is that from before, or does he really want to talk to me? Ah, Jesus, you care about that. Yeah, she says... This might be left over from before, but... She says that Epawan wants to talk to me. That she's at someone's house. There's no one here. I think Epawan was one of the guardians of the relic, so maybe he does know something. I just have to... Like, there was one of these houses that you could get in. Other than this one. Right, this guy's still not working his... Oh, now he does drop the items. It's a shit item, but now he is dropping random items. Right, but this is for selling, so put it here. Like all of these houses, there have people blocking the entrance. She won't tell me again which house it is, which leads me to believe that that dialogue is new. Okay, I'm gonna load the game. Which one was it? This one. And I want to see her tell me again where it is. Rick's house or something? Freaking Rick. Okay, so let's try that again. Yeah, it is a new dialogue. Because if it weren't... Because if we talk to her again, it's gone. Darian's house. Now, who the fuck is Darian? I couldn't get into any of these houses. Is Darian the mayor of Caldianos? Do we have to like have that dialogue and come back here? Darian, that name is not strange, but I don't recall who it is. This is not Darian. Thank you for helping, Lord. Oh, Darian and Pawan. Okay. Has the third relic been taken as well? I cannot say what your job is to be right now. Do not let sacrifice of your brother be in vain. And yes, the priest Simon came and went. Usually he would not tell of the location where he is guardian. But he must not be confident in his own strength. He simply informed me that the last relic is located in the ruins in the desert. Then just disappeared. For more information, go ask Guillermo the librarian. He might have greater details regarding the location. Alright, desert. We haven't seen any desert tile set that I can recall. But we found the thread that we can follow. That's what matters. Cutting it really close. At least I remember who Gedmon is. So you wish to find out about the ruins in the desert? There is a book which mentions that the ruins are connected to the graveyard through the underground passage. But no one has found this passage as yet. Also, the book is currently missing. Old Man Sespa is the keeper of the graveyard. He likes to drink, so you might be able to find him in the inn. The inn is located to the west of the statue of the goddess, opposite to the fountain. Yeah, I know where the inn is. Those instructions are really complicated. Like, how many reference points do you need? Okay, Old Man Sespa. Yeah, the one that says that something smells good. My alcohol is done. More alcohol. More! What? Why do you not buy a bottle for me? I like alcohol. Ha! Seriously, is that a thing? You want to drink? Oh, okay. I'll give you free, since this is your request. I'll give you free, since this is your request. Oh, thank you. Desert path? I cannot believe someone is still talking about. I tried to find, but I could not find yet. It's not that their English is broken, it's drunk. Ghost appears and disappears, that makes me crazy. Here, I'll give you this key, you can look around, and I hope you can clean up those monsters too. Who knows, you can find something you need. We have a problem. No more drinks. Boop, boop. I have a problem. I have no idea where the graveyard entrance is. Because this... You made my job easier, thank you. Yeah, when I said that I didn't know where of any other places for there to be a dungeon, that's because I didn't find any other new exits. You're better than you appear to be. So we got the key to the graveyard, but I have no idea where the graveyard is supposed to be. There are only those two gates out of town. Unless I can find another one that I failed to notice before. Yeah, these signs, they don't help you actually. Where could the graveyard possibly be? You know, there are only two exits from this town. And neither one is for the graveyard, I don't think. But the graveyard can't be too far. Okay, I'm gonna put down a save and walk around a bunch. See if we can find any indication. Sharga Caves. Grave of Spirit. I mean, sure, the grave could be at the graveyard, I guess. But I think we have been this way already. Maybe we haven't been here. Is that a naked old man? Yeah, the priest, okay, it is here. I'm getting lucky today. You are here. They call me Simon. You have come to prevent the opening of the seal. Some female has already entered the ruins. You can say woman. People were fighting it. Why so naked? Yeah, because he's old. Lot of fucks to give. People were frightened of my teleporting spell, believing me to be a ghost. But she was not even interested. She was not interested, chat. It seems as though she knew that I was the guardian of these ruins. We must hurry. The Earth relic is in danger. The female appears to be part of the group trying to open the seal. Alright. Okay. The dude went. Okay. You keep clicking, eventually it works. I was getting worried. You need to grab a shower and then you shall return. Alright, I'll trust you that you need it. Alright, I'm gonna pause the timer. The game doesn't pause. The things are still moving around. Well, hopefully I don't die. I'm gonna pause the timer. I need to take a quick break. I'll be back in like 4 minutes. And we're gonna do this dungeon, which could be the final one. Again, I don't know if we should... Yeah, the game is not paused. Anyway, I'll be right back. Something like 4 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Alright, we're back. I think. Hold a sec. Yeah, no, we are back. Let me resume the timer. There we go. And yeah. How many levels does this have? We are entering on the 3rd floor. It says Road of Spirit, which kind of tells me that this might be just on the way to where we have to be, but I don't think that would be the case. Someone beat you to the shower. Maybe that's a sign that you shouldn't be taking a shower. We do have, because we are Brazilians, we take a shower every single day. But where I live, it's getting to be really cold. Like, really freaking cold. I have a heating thing that I don't have on right now because it's too noisy for the microphone. But it's really cold, so it's been a struggle to continue the habit of taking a shower every day. We do, but it's a struggle. Curious light bracelet. No, that's not good. No. Also, maybe I should keep some of these on her in case Lonnie dies. So we don't get stuck in here. Okay, this dungeon looks like such a civilized shape so far. Alright, so this is done for the third floor. I'm sure there's gonna be more shit around, but I can't see it, which is a very good sign. Alright, that's it for the second floor. Very good. Alright, so far so good. Very civilized. Yeah, this might just be the road to another outdoor area. Because we were told about desert ruins, this nothing that we have been to looks like a desert yet. So this is probably just an intermediary dungeon. Also, it's a shame that new enemies are so rare now. Not even palette swaps. Okay, it's opening up a little bit. There is a part going upstairs that I can see. There's a lot of shit actually. And here's some stairs going up. Do I go straight up? I think I'll go straight up. I'll head back if I need to. Usually with these games I try to go, okay, what is the way that I can go that is not the final destination, so I explore everything. Ever since we got a really dumb dungeon on this game, I haven't done that anymore. Just take me out of here. Is that a... Yeah, this is the second floor. There's a third floor going on over there. Yeah, and up here. Well, this map is short. I'm sure this is not gonna have a boss. If you guys would come with me, we don't have any business in there. Stairs going up, can you follow? You can. And we're tired again. Rest up. Okay, I'm pretty sure we don't have to go into any of these rooms. Except for the last one. They have a repeating pattern here, it's not too difficult to figure out, I think. So we're doing this in a very optimal way. Now this might be an upgrade to the reserve shield, which is this one. Yep, it is. Ah, crap. Here. Now this guy's not... He is using a shield. Okay, so he can straight up use this one. And this one can go back here as a reserve. And this is shit. Alright, better shield. Doesn't change the sprite. Shield graphics are tied to the armor graphics. And now we're actually moving to 4th floor for the first time on this dungeon. Let me rest. And yeah, 4th floor. This is a very civilized dungeon, reminds me of the first ones. Which is why I think this is not where we have to be. Ooh, stairs going up again. Oh, Hodras. It's been a while since we saw any Hodras. I just realized that they all had synchronized their XP bars at 0. And what that means is that the game, if you gain experience, anything that goes in excess of what you need to level up is discarded. So the boss gave everyone a lot of XP, but everyone was at 0 on the next level, so if anyone was close to leveling up, they wasted a truckload of experience. Not that there's much you can do regarding that. I mean, you could maybe... Oh, this character is nearly leveled up. Let me go back and try to farm some monsters to complete that, but... I didn't know that would be a necessity, and it would be very annoying anyway. And then you do that and then someone else gets close to leveling up, and when do you stop? Yeah, I don't like... No one likes when games do that. It's part of a thing. If you look here... Actually... Actually, they don't reset the... Because some games... Okay, you need 500 XP for level 2. And when you get to level 2, it resets your XP to 0. Now you need 700. And it's fine, it's not as fun as just having one number that keeps going up. It's not the case here. You do have one number that keeps going up, so they did go through the extra effort of, okay, new level, make sure it doesn't get 1 XP over the minimum necessary to level up. It's like not accidental because of a lousy system, it's very much intentional. By default, it should just increase the number, then you calculate what level should end at. I think of all the games I happened to work on, only one had an experience system. Which is depressing, but it's the reality of the kind of game that you end up working on. Scroll of Mold, you're gonna end up beating the game without crafting different spells, really, because of, like, we've been with this spell since almost the beginning of the game and we still barely have mana to keep casting it. Which is this lightning explosion one. And it's still very good for bosses. Okay, is this the... Yeah, this is the exit. So, like I said, this dungeon is just an intermission. Now you exit to the desert, and then you have to find the ruins. New tile set. Diablo Act 2. Poherom Cave. Locals call it the Born Cave. For short. Okay, let me switch potions again while this refills, so I can keep going for a while longer. Music gave up. Scroll of Charge. We are completely out of space. Upgrading stone. Shit. Superior plate armor. What, for Renia? Really? Ah, but she has an eternal plate armor. We're not replacing this. But we are going back to city to clear up these inventories. And let's sell all of this. Do you have anything? No. What about this? Right, we don't know if that's better, that's why we still carry it around. This can be sold, this we're not sure. And all of this gets sold. Right, and unfortunately we will have to upgrade some items, so let me pull up my notes here on upgrading. And I'll upgrade these two because they're like obviously good shit. Like all of these three, I think these eternal items are gonna be like the end game items that everyone's gonna use. We still don't have an eternal this. Yeah. So damage to hit, defense and avoidance. Let me see what we can grab over here for that. And I should bring these over here actually. So damage is catalyst, mithril, and coal. To hit is mithril, coal, and oil. And then we want to increase defense, which is coal, oil, and stone. And for avoidance, we want oil, stone, and catalyst. Right. What do you want to upgrade? This is damage and to hit. For damage, we want a catalyst, mithril, and coal. For to hit, we want mithril, coal, and oil. For this, we want defense and avoidance, so that would be coal, oil, stone, and avoidance, oil, stone, and a catalyst. Do you want to upgrade anything? No, this guy. Do you want to upgrade this with damage and 2 hits? So damage again. Catalyst, mithril, and coal. And the 2 hit is mithril, coal, and oil. Right, that's all the upgrading I'm gonna do so I can clear up a bunch of this inventory. Yeah, much better. Just organize everything and now we have plenty of space for more materials. And hopefully I don't regret doing these upgrades. I'm gonna save in case I mess up one of these, which is surprisingly easy to do. So for this we want this. And again, if you haven't been here, it took me hours to figure out this system. It's not documented anywhere. And it's not just the combination of items that matters, the order they're putting here matter. And we want to upgrade this as well. Okay, you. Defense and avoidance. Defense starts with coal. Avoidance starts with oil, so it's these two down here. And this is also eternal. So it's this and this. And you have oil, stone, and catalyst. Oil, stone, and catalyst is avoidance, so no, it's mithril for to hit and catalyst for damage, okay. catalyst, yeah. And then on the shield, we're putting defense and avoidance. Defense starts with coal, and avoidance starts with oil. So this is correct. Sorry for the boredom, but we need to clear up inventory space. There we go, put this back here. And we take this opportunity to refill our potions. Is this the correct potion? No. Is this the correct one? It is. Now everyone refills. All right. And now we have to find the next dungeon, which might be the final one, but more holding my breath for that. All right. Plate bracelet. But there isn't. It takes a lot of space on the inventory. So it is better in general, but doesn't have any interesting properties. I'm just gonna keep following the signs. We don't want to waste our time on dead ends. We can avoid it. Not much of a reason to farm. Oops, not here. Here. I'm not seeing any signs. Here we go. And we go down here. And we're out of mana, gotta flip those potions. Okay, a potion. And yeah, his healing potion is always slow because it gets used automatically. Could probably use a little bit of a rest here. to recover some mana without using a potion. There we go. By the way, this looks different. It might be the entrance, but it isn't because the sign tells us to go this way instead. Ooh, that looks like something different. I didn't see if there was a sign here. I hope I didn't miss a sign. Nope, we didn't. Okay. So it would be this way. Southern door of Poheron. Eastern entrance. So we have two different entrances just to make it extra complicated. I'm certainly going to have to go back and forth depending on levers or keys or something. Is this one readily accessible? Not that I can see. Maybe it's over here. I shouldn't be doing this. I haven't even saved recently. Alone man again. Shit, I dropped it. I dropped it, I can't. Is it this one? I think it's this one. I can't exchange it with the other guy because I don't know where he is. Because it's too far away. Here they are. Can you please defend me or something while I do this? Thank you. This has been very annoying. Jesus, it's way too much shit. I can't even cast spells properly, being slowed down by frost spells. Okay, let me rest to recover resources here. And what is this? Charging, I don't care. Nope, that's not actually good. Everyone has a decent one. Yeah, no, that's not very good. Well, this is the entrance, but we can't go from here. Clearly. Or from here. Oh wait, we did all of that. I think the entrance is right here. It is. Eastern, and if we keep going over there, there's the southern one. No idea which one we go in first. I'll go on this one, I guess. And here's Simon Poheron, first floor. Doors closed. We have a serious problem. There has already been an intruder. She is obviously trying to steal the Earth relic from the dragon. Her magical power is immense. Teleportation is the only incantation that I know, and thus can only provide this type of information. Do you have the stone key? If not, you'll need to use the Western Poheron cave entrance. There you will find the stone key required to open this door. Alright, you need the stone key. At least they're very... Eastern? Don't say Western. And Southern. No, it's... Eastern is this one. Southern. So Western would have to be... like this way, but obviously not through here. Yeah, no, we're gonna have to go towards the southern entrance first. Apparently. Holy smoking, this is eternal, so no thanks. Superior Mithril Tower Shield. That does look very fancy. And very large. What are you equipping? You're equipping this. Is this better? This is 21 defense. This is 20 avoidance. Doesn't look like it's better. I'm gonna equip it anyway. Might be slightly better, maybe. Welcome back, Absentia. And southern entrance. We want the western entrance. Is this western entrance, right? No indication whatsoever, but yeah, here it is. So let me recover the mana. Let's go in here, try to find the stone key. 4th floor. I mean, we don't have to engage those. Alright, what else? These guys are in the way. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to go back through here, so might as well kill all of these. We need to find a chest.
Thank you.
Hello there, Necroing. How's it going, my friend? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders from Necroing's channel. And you were playing Terra Enigma, which is interesting. Were you the... No, it wasn't you. Because I'm playing through the Quintet games. I did Soul Blazer and I'm doing Illusion of Gaia. And after that I'll be doing Robotrack, which I had someone raid me who was playing Robotrack. It was Delicious Coffee. And after that I'll be doing Terra Enigma, which you were playing and you just raided me, so I guess I picked the wrong games to play. Hello there, raiders. I'm Culprit, I'm a variety retro streamer. I like to stream old obscure games a lot of the time. This is a Korean Diablo-like called The Fate. It has a party system, craftable spells, it's very long, dungeons are very long. But we're doing this, might be the final dungeon, second to last dungeon. We don't know yet. And how did Terra Enigma treat you, Necroing? I assume that game is pretty good, if the other Quintet games are anything to go by. Bronze coin, I hate these weird looking things here. Right now we are trying to find the dragon that has the 4th seals that awakens the evil king, and apparently there is a sorceress who is ahead of us who wants to free the evil king. So she's gonna be there, we're gonna be late, we're gonna have to kill her, maybe you have to kill the evil king, we'll see. And right now I'm trying to find the stone key so I can go back to another entrance to this dungeon. You did the entire chapter 1 unlocking 2 extra towers. You were doing zoo trying to resurrect the animals. I don't know what any of that means, but that sounds fun. That sounds like you got a good deal of progress. By the way, we were talking about Dungeon Siege the other day. And I was curious, so I took a look. They have all 3 Dungeon Sieges on Steam, and you said it didn't run on modern systems. But I installed the first one and it ran fine on the first attempt. I walked around, played for like 10 minutes killing enemies, it worked fine on the first attempt. Yeah, if you want Legends of Arana, you need to apply a fix for that from some dude called Killas or something. But I saw some information that it can crash after 20 minutes of playing, so you need to get End Glide and change 1 or 2 options. No, I did say first try, sorry. Yeah, you said it didn't work, I was surprised that it worked so easily. Even the menu was looking okay. There are guides that like explain how to get like higher resolutions and stuff like that. I didn't really check. But if you want to play Legends of Arana, you need to apply a fix, because that is in publisher hell. Because it was not published by the same people who published the original game, it was like a separate deal, and it's the whole thing. Then you apply the fix, you restore the DLC, but then apparently that crashes, so you need End Glide. Right. Fix seemed to be pretty simple, just get End Glide, enable fast video memory access, give it 1 GB of VRAM and you're good to go. And stairs going down. Interesting. Maybe on Windows. I didn't test it, but I did see reports that if you apply the fix to enable the DLC, it crashes after 20 minutes. Something to do with video memory. Maybe there's a leak somewhere that Linux Wine handles more gracefully. So the Steam version doesn't have the fix that GOG has? No, I think the versions are the same. If you mean the fix for Arana, I think neither version has it. Yeah, I don't know if it is a memory leak that causes the crash, but I did see reports that it happens. And apparently it happens on the GOG version as well. Alright, so maybe then it's just the Steam version. Steam version was like something like 1.0.1.0, but the fix might be applied on top of a version, doesn't mean it's updated. You believe there's a way to play through both with their expansions through the Dungeon Siege 2 application. That's interesting. They got me stuck here. Get out of the way, thanks. The legendary mod. Oh, yeah, I think on my research I did hear about that, actually. Anyway, this game has been going for a long time. And it's getting to be a bit repetitive because we've been using the same skills for the last 14 hours, I guess. So there hasn't been anything new, it's just same shit, slowly moving through dungeons. 1.5? Yeah, I don't think the Steam version is that high, actually. That's interesting. Yeah, and Necroin was talking about Dungeon Siege last time they were in here. I played both games when they were new, and I was mentioning how I didn't like Dungeon Siege 1 too much because of the party system, which was annoying. To me, at least. And Dungeon Siege 2 I played a lot on local multiplayer with friends. Back when I had friends that played games online. Nowadays everyone is playing like, I don't know, their Fortnites, their Dotas, their whatevers. Back in my day we played Diablo 2 and that was it. You think they're on a fix restores multiplayer? Yeah, there were like a truckload of guides. Like there was like one big guide for Dungeon Siege that started talking about the killer fix and the memory fix, and then it went on and on about resolution changes and whatnot, cursor fixes. It was very extensive, which is good. If like this is important for preservation, so people can enjoy old games properly. I was spent up to 4 AM doing deathmatch on a Unreal tournament. Man, I think I've mentioned this before. I had this Diamond Stealth S3 GPU when I was younger, and it was not a very good video card because support for stuff like Direct3D and OpenGL at the time was a little bit all over the place. For a lot of... Oh, the dude died, I didn't even notice. But it supported this renderer that was specific for that for that video card, for that chip called Metal, which is actually the same name that freaking Apple uses for their vendor nowadays. And the real tournament was, I think, the only game I played that supported that natively. And it ran butter smooth compared to everything else. That was like the first time I had like, this is good proper 3D gaming. I played that game so much. Unreal Tournament 2004 still has active multiplayer. I think I've heard that it does. Yeah, something like that Thoughtless did. Yeah, I think it was that. I remember that it was a Diamond Stealth S3. I might have the box. I can't reach it, but I might be able to see it. Hang on. No, I don't think I have, but I think it was that one. Exactly. Trash for so many games. You know what I learned eventually? Was that there was like this... If you downloaded the official drivers, they were obviously shit. But some people were working on alternative drivers, even back then, for it, that improved, fixed a lot of the Direct3D and OpenGL stuff. And I installed those drivers and pretty much every game improved a lot. I think I played Black and White on that GPU. I have no idea what happened to my box of Black and White. I remember that it folded open and it had like a good creature and a bad creature inside. I don't know what happened to the box, but I still have my disc. Let's get a Tribes 2 party going. Man, I always heard people talking about Tribes. Would you believe me if I told you that I never played it? Never seen it. I just heard about it. From Tribes and Halo. Like, it was all over freaking Unreal and Quake. And then, of course, Counter-Strike and Team Fortress and Team Fortress Classic. So many hours spent on Team Fortress Classic. Ricochet. Man, I had so much fun. We talked about Ricochet before. I had so much fun with fucking Ricochet. You have Black and White 2 installed. I remember, I don't know if I played Black and White 2, but I remember the Black and White 1. I always got stuck on level 3 or level 4. And I think I learned a long time later that those levels had some problems, some balancing problem that was eventually fixed in a patch and they were kind of unbeatable. Which made me feel vindicated. I was a multiplayer, online multiplayer kind of guy for a long time. I've talked about this before, like that's one of the reasons I gravitated towards old games. Was because I played a lot of online multiplayer. I kind of like natural progression of gaming. And I started to feel like I didn't like video games anymore. And no, it's online multiplayer that I don't like. I started to go back to old games and I realized that I still like gaming just as much as I always did. It's games that suck nowadays with microtransactions and DLC and battle passes and all that shit. Anyway, what about Valve making their new online shooter game? Overwatch 2 with Dota or something, I don't give a shit. Alright, we got a very good... Okay, this is amazing. This is Right, this is what I've been saying that I always wanted. This potion automatically gets used and automatically refills. This is amazing. Okay, who's going to inherit that one? But this we want here. This I'm gonna put here. And this one. Biggest smoke and mirrors pull on games. It was released again by Night Dive Studios. What is POED? I think I know that, but right, Night Dive Studios released something recently that got really good reviews for being a good remaster. What is it again? Pierre Molyneux is a grifter. Everyone knows that. Didn't he cancel the whole thing with the cube or whatever that scam was? Where someone was gonna get a prize by reaching the middle of it, the center, and then some dude did and then he canceled the whole thing. Very weird FPS. Oh, it's POED is not a... It's not an abbreviation, that's the actual name. I'm not familiar, I guess. Ricochet was very weird. It was the first time, one of the very few times where I played an online game with complete random strangers and I kept laughing all the freaking time. Just held a dumb smile on my face all the time. Even when you died, it was funny because you had this weird camera of you falling to your death. Oh, I see. Oh, this is the other entrance. Interesting. So this is where we need to find the stone. Right, because it's the same map. We need the stone key to enter here. We're on this part trying to find it. Freaking Pierre Molyneux. Didn't he like set up a Kickstarter to get all this money raised to make a game called Gods and then just put in the hands of someone else, some random dude, and just moved on because he couldn't be arsed with actually making the game? Wait, that's a weird passage. I'm gonna put down a save. It almost looks like a boss room. It isn't, but that's a very weird... Oh no, okay, that's fine. It looked very different. But yeah, Night Dive Studios is doing a good job reviving old games without messing them up, which is apparently very difficult because everyone else just shits all over games. There have been rumors, I mean, these rumors have been going on for like a decade at this point, of Red Dead Redemption finally releasing for PC. And then some people were like, oh, they could maybe remaster it. And then someone else was saying, yeah, just like they remastered GTA, no thanks. This must be where we find the key, because it's a very long section. Oh, this is a boss room. Really? But that door is... Actually, that door doesn't look locked. It's not the graphic of a locked door. I'm gonna exchange potions here. And I'm gonna save again. And I hope for the best. Come on. Cannot go. Okay, so this doesn't look like a locked door, but it is a locked door. Because they always look like this, like two dashes. This one looks different. Okay, let's keep going then. Who knows? Might be the final boss room. But it's most likely the dragon with the seal. It's not a seal, it's a relic. Which game had seals? I played a game recently that had a bunch of seals for releasing an old god. Was it Soul Blazer? I think it was Soul Blazer. And also Blizzard had the stones for us to get there, but something or other about seals, I guess. Alright, we keep going, I guess. Right, I'm trying to ignore the fact that the dungeon keeps going and it has like a bunch of different places, different entrances. We're not using earth magic. Ah, but this, yeah, no, still want this instead. So I'm ignoring the fact that the dungeon is all weird. I'm hoping that it's not too bad. Actually, I'm just going straight as if it were linear. If you start to worry about where have I been, where haven't I been on this game, you're just gonna be very confused all the time. We need to exchange potions again. Like, yeah, stairs. Just take the stairs, it's fine. Oh, I didn't use the potion actually. Okay, let's save a little bit of potion here and rest instead. The fact that that door doesn't show us locked tells me that it's unlocked by progression instead of being a lever or key. Mithril helmet, I think it's the first time we've seen one of these. It's very nothingness right now, but gotta find a good one of those later. Is this gonna lead to more stairs? Recover the mana. Hungry but lazy. That's the name of a lot of people's sex tape. I'm never lazy when it comes to food. Like, I'll go through great lengths to eat. What I try to do instead is, okay, I'm hungry but I'm also fat, so maybe I can just fall asleep instead. You had a fun meme from the Linux community. Apparently somebody downloaded the Linux virus to prove that Linux has virus issues. Virus didn't work because not compiled for the distro the user is trying to infect. I think I saw a longer version of that meme where the dude like goes through all the steps he has to go through to download the source code, to compile it himself, and then he has to deal with all the dependencies. And then there's a problem with the version of the modules or something else that has to enable the kernel or whatever. And at some point he finally managed to get it running, but it crashes or seg faults or whatever. And then he actually writes a patch to fix the virus, and then he shares the patch with the rest of the community, sends to GitHub or whatever, to fix the issue that made the virus not work on his computer. I don't know if that kills the joke, but I find it to be more funny. Because that sounds like a Linux user. I say that as someone that has done all of those things in the past. The lengths that you have to go through sometimes to convince people that shit is broken. No dude, it is broken. I even wrote a goddamn fix myself. Here it is. I'm giving it to you so other people don't have to suffer as well. You know, a piece of software is jacked when you've given up on using the packaged version from the distro. You just have the GitHub and you clone it and you compile it yourself whenever there's new stuff, because it's easier that way for some reason. There's a reason why nobody bothers with doing Linux virus and just focus on Windows. Yeah, that's one of the reasons. Another reason is that modern viruses depend on... Oh, here's the key. There we go, stone key. Now we can go all the way back through everything. The other reason is that viruses require the user to be not very computer literate a lot of the time to even get infected in the first place, and to have data on their computer unsecured that is useful for hackers. So, and it's also like just a larger attack surface anyway. Man, we got lucky, because if I went this way I would just go up and completely not see the key down there. Also, it is you are on Linux, already know what you're doing with the computer. Usually yes. Like if you get infected by a virus on Linux and then you have to fix it, which involves, like, you know, troubleshooting and looking at guides and going to the command line, you know, normal Linux usage. Something is not working, you don't even assume it's a virus, you assume it's just Linux being Linux. It's like, all operating systems suck, only in different ways. You just pick your poison. Linux kind of sucks in reasonable ways, if you think about it. It's the only one of the major 3 operating systems that sucks for for reasons that make sense. You're gonna be dealing with bullshit either way. BSNES going 300 FPS for no good reason because the code is jank. Man, remember ZSNES running full speed SNES games back in the late 90s? That was wizardry. Right, I suspected, I should have mentioned, but I suspected this was gonna, no, it isn't a dead end, there's still more down there. But I do think this section is gonna be a dead end. Because we already got, unless it exits elsewhere. And then we go back to the entrance that requires the key. That would be interesting. Which is why it doesn't happen, it is a dead end, never mind. Okay, that might be like half the dungeon already. One of the things, like, I'm just gonna share, you can ignore my... Because I'm not that much into Linux, but I have an experience that I need to share. I use a Linux machine to emulate old games and send the results to a CRT TV. Because on Linux you can actually switch the resolutions on the fly to custom resolutions made up out of thin air in ways that are way better than what you can do on Windows. It works really well. RetroArch has support for SwitchRes, which is a library that actually contributed code to do all of that. If you try to run, you have to use vsync. Shit, they got stuck back there. You have to use vsync to run the content at the proper speed. It's how it's supposed to work when you're using the correct resolution. If you use vsync on Linux on an interlaced signal, which some PlayStation 1 games use, and well, several systems use interlaced signals, then it runs at half the speed. If pathfinding memes. Then it runs at half the proper speed, everything. And if you do your research, you'll learn that the reason why that happens is because at some point, some kernel maintainer who thinks that, you know, only dumb people use interlaced signals for dumb reasons, decided that, you know, you send one frame, but it's only complete once you send the second frame to have all the lines. So let's send the vblank signal only once every 2 frames, because that's when the frame is complete. So you only get one vsync every 2 frames. And then everything runs at half speed because of that. Yeah, Necroring, I get that you would want to deinterlace, but I'm trying to run them to look exactly as original on a CRT TV, so it has to stay interlaced. Like, you're gonna be running like a PlayStation game that switches between interlaced and progressive when it's running the game or cinematics. You want it to look the original way, at least I do. So the fix for that, of course, it's not simple, because some kernel maintainer believes he knows better than you do. You literally have to compile the kernel yourself, fixing their mess. And they don't give a shit. Like, they know better. That's a problem I have with kernel maintainers. What can you do? Like, I missed your previous message. You had to use RetroArch to get a proper SNES emulator on Linux. Had one of Dylan with Jane Code friends send you his version where he fixed the bug with the Vulkan video driver. You can get lower input lag on Linux by using Vulkan, if I'm not mistaken. So that's a good idea. Okay, do I have the correct potion on her? I do. RetroArch is what I use. I know there are several noises with RetroArch, and I think the way they handle input is completely stupid. And I say that as someone who has contributed code to RetroArch. And I like everything that they do except for the input. The input is dumb, but whatever. I'm not gonna talk half an hour about that and bore everyone to tears. And I find that RetroArch, if you get past the unintuitive stuff, it is the best option to emulate everything, because you just pick the best core for everything and all the settings work for everything. You set it up once, it might be annoying, but then it's done. And again, I use it with switch res on a CRT TV, it's freaking glorious. Interlace, you recall correctly, each signal is half a frame? Yes, it's odd frames, even frames, odd frames, even frames. And then you get a shimmering effect on the video, unless you do the interlace. If you do the interlace, then you get 30 FPS instead of 60. And you get technically a lower resolution on your TV, which you might or might not notice depending on the TV that you're using. You try to avoid RetroArch at all costs. Some systems are just easy to get working on RetroArch. I have the opposite problem. I had people like literally tell me that they wanted to like find where I live to just grab me and just slap some sense into me. I run MAME inside RetroArch. I run everything inside RetroArch. I managed to stop myself, I swear. At one point, I don't do that anymore because that is pretty dumb. At one point I ran DOSBox inside RetroArch. I mean, if I want to, for whatever reason, run one of those games on my CRT TV, a DOS game on my CRT TV, that's still my go-to. I would still do that. I just decided that, okay, DOS games I can run on an LCD, it's fine. It's not that bad. Okay, this is the southern entrance. I have no idea where this goes. Here, I'm gonna ignore this. And I'm gonna go where the key is needed, because we just got the key. Of course, all the enemies respawned because we have been on 500 different maps. And I haven't saved in a while. And it could crash, so I'm gonna save that for this group. Ace Combat 4, you can see half frames, you move the camera too quickly in first person mode. Yeah, usually when it is interlaced, if you move the camera really quickly, you can see the interlacing happening. It's not as much of a problem for me nowadays, because after I worked on that, I slowly built up a modest collection of consoles. So all of those systems that would require interlacing, I have the consoles themselves. I don't need to rely on RetroArch. Like, it's really good, but it's not perfect. You have to work through the driver. So whenever you switch between interlaced and progressive, there is like a flicker and like a less than half a second delay. It's just fine, but on original hardware it doesn't happen. It's just seamless. Which is fine. I'm not saying anyone needs to do any of this. I always said that I'm an advocate for emulation and whatever is more practical for you. It's just that I like having the option of doing the things like that when possible. If this is good, but I can't equip any of this. Okay, let's rest and recover our mana. You don't use the interlace on PSX2 because it's too much hassle getting the patches. Patches for PSX2, it's one of the main reasons I ended up just getting a goddamn PS2 in the first place. It's That emulator is magical and I love that it exists, and I'm always happy to see people using it like any other emulator, but it's not for me. Like, I mean, even Dolphin, which is like a work of art, that emulator, I tried it once out of curiosity, and I tried on a mainstream game like Super Mario Galaxy, and on the first couple of levels I could already see graphics that I knew were wrong. But you know, it's really, really good and important that those things exist, and if I didn't have the original consoles, I would be using those and would be just as happy. Unfortunately, there are still reasons to own original consoles if you can afford the consoles and the space. But something like the Wii's, I don't bother playing on a CRT. I think that's pointless. It's already a system that expects to be run on widescreen anyway. Something interesting about how the PS3 handles PS2 games makes them run a progressive scan. I have a friend that has a old fat PS3. I haven't checked that. But technically the PS2 can run games on progressive as well. If you set up... if your cable supported and the game supports it, they can run in progressive as well. Like if you have component cables plugged into a HD TV and you're gonna play God of War, you can run them progressive. For the PS3, because it outputs HDMI by default, of course, it's going to at least deinterlace it anyway. You don't remember where you left the Wiimotes. That's a goddamn shame. Those are so annoying, so difficult to find original. Not all games support progressive scan, that's true. The ones that don't support progressive scan on PS3, they're gonna run at possibly half the frame rate. When it comes to Wiimotes, I've always wanted... And it was so freaking difficult to find it, at least down here in Brazil. It took me years to get a hold of one of these. It's one of the ones that come with the Wiimotion Plus embedded, but they're actually original from Nintendo. They were released during the Wii U days, because the Wii U also uses one of those, and I got one of these. Freaking love this damn thing. I do have a Motion Plus. It gets awkward to hold a Wiimote that long. Motion Plus was used for like 10 games maybe. I think it was more than 10. And like it's not specifically for the Motion Plus, it's also because my original Wiimotes are all kind of worn. They're fine, but I wanted something like new that would last me like a few good more years in case the other ones failed. The best game that uses the Motion Plus, of course, is Skyward Sword. I've talked about that game before. It is, in my opinion, the best traditional 3D Zelda game. By traditional, I mean not open world, Breath of the Wild ones. It has probably the best dungeon designs in all of Zelda. And I'm saying that it's the best game that uses Motion Plus. I'm not saying that it is... the Motion Plus on it is good. I really dislike being... you have to do this and then this. It's fun the first 10,000 times, then it gets annoying. I don't like motion controls. I don't think anyone actually likes motion controls. Which is... I know people will disagree with me, and it's a matter of opinion. But one of the reasons I don't like VR, it's because it's just a stereo with motion controls. And one of those controllers is mounted to your head. I know it's a little bit more than that, but it's just two old fats meshed together. Your issue with old consoles, you lack space to have a CRT TV. Yeah, I do get that. I do, honest. I did end up finding like a thing that has like, it takes a little bit of space, and I have old consoles, but not a lot. Like, I managed to get a Mister before the price went stupid. What is Memorize? 19 Memorize. It sounds good, but I don't know if I... Well, it's better than this one, I guess. Yeah, it's a lot better than this one. Wait, it's not... Oh, this is a helmet. Oh, never mind then. Never mind then, I thought it was a belt. It looks like a belt to me. So I got a Mister before the price went stupid, and everything that runs on the Mister, I don't bother with having a console. Except for, you know, PS1 and up, it runs on the Mister, but it's not ideal, I guess. So I have like a few consoles and a Mister, so it's not a lot of space. I can't justify keeping those. But yeah, the space is a big problem. My CRT TV takes a truckload of space. And it's not gonna last forever because they don't. And you're not gonna be able to repair or get a new one. Which depresses me because it looks... These games look so freaking good on a CRT. I thought it was just, you know, people being snobs. I have to play on a CRT, the games were designed to look one of those, of course they look like shit. No, they do look a lot better. Unfortunately. I tried filters, I've tried shaders, it doesn't beat the CRT. Because I remember, I don't know if I talked about this, but I remember that I played and I saw Mario 64 and I thought it looked so good, and then I emulated it a few years later and it looked like shit. And it kept looking like shit, and I'm like, okay, it's just my memory that thinks the game looked awesome. It always looked like shit. And then one day I'm testing plugging a laptop straight to a CRT TV, and it looks just as good as I remember. It's night and day. Okay, this looks like a very evil place. Actually, let me put down a save again. Hopefully it's not straight into a boss. No, it isn't. What is this place? This looks very strange. Your last CRT TV was a 29-inch one. Sully died one day. Those CRT monitors, you hold on to that. Those are gonna be harder to find good working ones than CRT TVs. I think if it isn't already harder. Yeah, my CRT TV is 29. I wanted a smaller one, but I guess. Is this gonna lead into that boss room? From a different direction, maybe? And the thing about my CRT TV is that it is the first and only time, it's not very common down here, that I have seen a S-video input on a TV. And I've never seen another CRT TV with an S-video input, and the thing about S-video is that it is 3 times better than freaking composite. I used to think that you needed component. Component is great. You don't need component. And the thing is, almost every old console supports S-Video. People don't realize you don't need to mod an old console or do an RGB mod so you get rid of composite. No, you can grab your SNES, your Nintendo 64, your PlayStation 1, your Saturn, and just plug everything over S-Video. You just need a cable. You don't need anything else, just a cable. And it looks so much better. Yeah, I on the PS2 I have a component cable, so that's less necessary. But for the other consoles, they even have, I don't recommend you get it. It works, but it degrades the signal. But they have this cable that has like one S-Video output, and then it has like 4 different inputs for 4 different consoles, so you can plug everything on the same cable. It works, but it degrades the signal, so you get some artifacts. And technically it could be dangerous for the consoles, supposedly, because you can get feedback. I don't recommend getting those. You have the diagrams to make a VGA cable. Yeah, because of the PS2 you can change it to RGB on the menu. It's trivial. Don't have to mod it if you want RGB. It's just that for a CRT TV, if we're talking 240p or 480 interlaced, you don't need more than S-Video. Seriously, I've compared this video to component on the same console, on the same TV, a good Sony Trinitron TV. I have a good eye for this stuff. I couldn't notice a difference, I swear. Synchron grain? Is that a problem? Like, because it works the same as a component. Is the synchron green itself being a problem for the VGA? It has to be synchron green because that's how the circuitry works internally for the component. And you have to strip that sync from the VGA signal, or do you lack a sync elsewhere where you need it? So super tired. Gonna update your stupid laptop. Alright, Absentia. Have a good update and a good sleep. I mean, of course you're super tired. We have these nerds talking about nerd stuff. When I do that next to my wife, she falls asleep very quickly as well. So yeah, enjoy your sleep. Thanks for hanging around. Good suggestion, Discord. You have a clips channel. Alright, oh, that's a good suggestion. I'll do that. Thanks for bringing it up. And you don't have a monitor compatible silicon green. You could have to build a circuit to decompose the silicon green. Right. No, I think I've heard of that, Necroing, actually. Now that you mention it. Where you have to, like, extract the... Good night, Absentia. You have to extract the sync to make it standard. I've seen a lot of talk regarding that because on the Mr. community they do a lot of video signal manipulation. And also because I have like 500 different types of signals going to the same TV. I think I just want to find some stairs. I don't remember going in which direction. Probably going down. Because that's where the boss room is. I think. The integrated circuit is not something cheap or easy to find the necessary materials. I got very lucky that I found a local supplier for VGA to component transcoder that is really high quality. And it's what I use to hook my computer, my Linux box to my CRT TV. It's really good, works really well. But then I looked it up like out elsewhere just for curiosity if I were to buy it from, I don't know, eBay or some other random website. It was a lot more expensive than the local solution. It's a shame that a lot of those people who make those things during COVID, a lot of those that I kept up with had to stop making stuff because they couldn't order parts anymore. And I tried to contact them again a while later and they still hadn't normalized things. Okay, everything else we want to sell. And we want to refill our potions. Do we have the correct potion equipped here? We do. And we want to put this here. Back here. This is a call to... No, we have enough calls. It's fine. Speaking of having enough things... Do I have anything else that is too duplicated? Not quite. Yeah, okay. I'm sure I'm gonna use all of this stuff eventually. Okay, and you have stuff that you want to keep. Okay. And in here, you guys don't have anything. So, alright, so we just refill the potions now. It's nice that you just spend some time walking around and her potion refills to maximum. Is this? No, this isn't the floor with the boss room. We just went across all of this to get down here. So I think it's on the second floor then. Shit, that's a lot of unnecessary damage. So, yeah, I have to find stairs going down, I believe, but the map dungeon is just going to be very winding. Get all the mileage from the space they have on the map. Alright, Necrane, thanks for stopping by, keeping me company, have a good sleep. See you tomorrow, maybe. And thanks for the raid as well. Appreciate it. I would like to sleep to recover the mana, please. Stop chasing after the dude. Alright. This is from the other side. Interesting. Well, these enemies are new. Night demons. Interesting. It's quite a ways into the game to introduce a new enemy. considering my suspicion that this might be leading to the final boss. Because I struggled to find a place with that wasn't unexplored and could potentially hold another dungeon. Unless this one leads... Yeah, no, that entrance in the desert, like, it's very unique for this to be like a normal dungeon. Like this huge gate. I just realized that this Oni might be new as well. I don't remember having an enemy called Oni. Not as annoying as the others. Silver ring, garbage, absolute utter trash. I don't know why I bother picking items up. Okay, stairs. Not the second floor? Was it the first floor then? But I think we're still going the right way. Maybe I shouldn't waste so much time saving our mana potions. Probably be faster to just drink it all up. Huh. Right, but this isn't a boss room. Right, this should be a shortcut then. Which means we don't go here. It's probably one of those places I didn't explore because I assumed it would be a dead end. Right, we don't go there. We can refill potions in here apparently. Which makes this even more suspicious that we're getting close to the boss. Alright. So it could... No, it can't be that way. It has to be down. It has to be to the south. Man, it's already so freaking late, but I think we're so close to finishing this. If it leads into another dungeon, then that will be for tomorrow, but I want to finish this dungeon first. Well, the good news is our brother is already dead. Such good news. Jeez. Okay, we're again going... Is this going to be the final... the boss arena? Because we keep looking at it from above. As if it were building up to it. please just die. That does a lot of damage. Scroll of exploding. Alright, this is too many. Okay, we can sell this one. And stairs going down. Is this it? Yeah, there we go. Getting there, chat. Can we skip everyone, maybe? Just keep moving, please. I should have saved before I tried. Yeah, he's stuck back there. Shit. Hey, can you come with us, please, dude? He's dying. And his potion is drained. So we have to be here and save him, apparently. Okay. That was pretty bad. Guess we can't really rush it. Let me put down a save before I become dumb like that again. Hey, can you guys just follow me? Like, just come over here. Hey, this is that arena that we saw from the top. It's actually nothing. Come on, you guys. Let's skip as much as we can. Okay, in here. Let's go. Yeah, we're closing in. If it doesn't just zigzag all over the place, we should be getting there soon. Holy Ultra Jar, what the fuck? 9,000. Automatically make life potion, automatically use. Holy shit, this is outstanding. And this is a holy regular jar, which is also very good. And this, and this, and this goes here, I guess. Well, all three are making automatically use, automatically make. Yeah, all my potions are now automatic make and use. That's very OP. Yes, we covered this. Let's save because it's a freaking good item. Like, it doesn't matter how difficult the boss is, we can switch over to Lonely and he's just gonna have infinite health. Pretty much. Oh, there is the room. I can see the other corner of it. Come on, come on. Yeah, there's the priest waiting outside. Save, definite save. Actually, I'm gonna go back to town just to refill these potions. And then we can come back here, put down another save. And yeah, that would be the 4th dragon, but the woman should be there. So maybe instead of the dragon we'd fight the woman. Or maybe she already succeeded and it's already like the evil king. Maybe it's all three, then band forces to kill us. It's a party of 3 against another one. And I'm gonna save again on a different slot just because. Simon. She has the Earth relic in her possession, having killed the dragon. Alright, not the dragon then. She now has all 4 relics in her hands. I'm afraid Seal of Thessarium has already been opened. Okay, so no dragon? Yes, lady. Yes, evil king. The last piece remains, Blade of Euclid. If that is opened... Oh, no evil king yet. Okay, let's go for the boss, which should be the lady. But it could be an evil king after. Alright. You need the sapphire key. Holy fuck, game. Really? It could be anywhere. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. The world is ending, but we have to... It is too late. I'm sorry. Terribly sorry, Chad. I'm gonna pause the timer and we're going to continue this tomorrow.